Speedrun setup. Apologies. Running a little behind today, but, for the most, well, yes. It's fine, it's fine. It's all caught up. It's all caught up. Hello, welcome. Uh, I am Levitum, and thank you for joining me here today. So we're going to be playing more NieR Replicant, but even more, context, backstory, and probably something very sad, but it's kind of the nature of the beast at this point. I'm gonna learn so much more. I don't remember exactly what we did last time. It has been a week. Actually 2 weeks. Yeah, it was the week before last that we endeavored on this trail. I think the last thing we did was the shipwreck. Which, if that's the case... Yes, we learned what was up with the little girl. Right. What part are we on? Complete. Wait. Back to Popola. No incomplete quests. Right, we had basically gotten everything we wanted to do all settled out. Right, okay. Yes, we went to Docktown, learned more about why the little girl was killing people. She wanted to eat people to become more like a person. To be able to go outside and sing with the postman. For the postman. Because a little bit of human kindness. Oh. And that's why she gave up on her being a real person.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Yeah. It's been... Oh. And that's got implications for what we're...
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Popola. Not a good time, Popola.
He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it.
She lies.
Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Yes, I'm sure, Popola. Well,
Even
also...
without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Good point, Vice. 'Cause I know... We know now, Devila and Popola were... hurting people... Oh, I might not hurting. They were being shepherds to the replicant people who live around now. What ultimate end probably to reunite them, as was always intended, but it really just goes to show how easily replaceable people are to them. At least to a point. Well, no, because they did send you to go find out what happened to him. The motivations of these two is still so tangled up.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Which... what does that even mean, though? Because now I'm trying to put together why exactly each step of reclaiming these keys played out the way it did. How much of it are they actually orchestrating, and how much of it is just happenstance? Oh, no. That's hard to say. At any rate, we're supposed to be getting these key fragments. They know exactly what for, but find it better not to let NieR know. At least until you get all the key fragments, and then go about your merry way.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge.
Each key is needed. More oh! They turned our beautiful forests into this. No, my brother. We cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well. What? Because we are running into a lot of... oh, you're not the sterling, shining knight you thought you were, NieR. Which, to be fair, we knew that going in, as, his bloodthirst towards...
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, I can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Right. NieR's intense hatred for shades. Oh, it's gone. Leading into bloodthirst of just kill the shade, see it, kill it, eliminate it, crush it, just exterminate. Which I get, he's a hurt man. His sister was kidnapped by the king of all shademen. So of course he would be extremely hostile towards them. That said, the more we've seen of each shade's predilections towards how they behave when not in combat, because we know what's going to happen when we go in there. So before that, I want to just verbalize some thoughts on... from what we just saw, the wolves don't want to attack directly, but we know that they do. why. Something happened between there and here. Or did happen. We might have been seeing that at a much earlier time. But again, it's one of those things of like, working stuff out might have been an option if communication were, I guess, at all possible. It's hard to say. And she wants flowers, but we're not going to do that because that frankly sounds exhausting trying to cultivate flower seeds for what I'm told is 48 hours plus. We're not doing that. I don't have that kind of patience. If it was a drop off of a creature, then sure. If it's actually waiting hours on end, no, I think not. So I am very curious as to how things fell apart so quickly.
Ah, Kakere!
Ah, you came! It's been so long!
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
失礼来た。うさきょり。
Oh, of course, how rude of me. I almost forgot to read that. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed.
つ偉そうださったら。
But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Ah, and you must be Emil?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess. She's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she is welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Oh, tragedy. Very curious as to how things escalated so quickly. Hurry! One of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? No, I probably should have elongated that. That's fine. I don't know. Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding, eh? Oh. I see. That would do it. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
It's the principle of the matter, NieR.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Oh.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Fair.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Keep doing you. Wait, just what to say?
Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Oh. Is that...
Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Okay, that would have been really funny if she had more than one insult, though. That would have been really funny. Emil.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Oh.
I'm
Buddy.
sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Oh, NieR. You dense, beautiful man.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
But did he really?
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Ah, hey, Kiwi! Just in time for tragedy! Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. Duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right?
Yes.
Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
It's not in written rules, maybe it should be sometime. Something to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Dang it, I should remember they took that out of control. Ah, well. Such is the nature of the beast. Speaking of... Jeez. Kiwi, why you gotta make funny jokes when there's freaking tragedy unfolding? Be strong, young one. Fight! Aww. Oh, you know what? That's fair, Kiwi. That's fair. What have we done to earn such wrath? You are right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done. The day of the wedding.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Ah. No. No. Can't escape your fate. Oh, damn it. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing is always hard for me. Ah! The wolves are coming. Run. Oh, God. It's true. Fury did deserve to be happy with the cheek of the king.
That wolf is a shade.
You have raised our forest, poisoned our streams, and now you slaughter our young. We will abide your existence no longer, mankind. You will atone for your sins with blood. Where? Oh. No. Why did you protect me? Vera, say something. Enough. My husband. The people are nervous. Never mind that. Vera, here. Thank you. You're going to be alright. Thank you for making someone like me your bride. Vera. No. Don't leave, Vera. Vera, come back! She is gone, my liege. A prouder, more splendid queen there will never be. Vera, your life had just begun. You came from the outside. Your existence was hard. You were finally going to be happy. My liege. We're going to travel, to see new things, to be together. We were going to be together forever. We promised each other. All men, take arms! The wolves die tonight!
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
My liege, we mustn't. I'll go myself. They must die. Kill the wolves! Kill them all! The Queen would very much frown upon this course of action. You are the king and the leader of the masked people. Your duty is to the people and their homes. While the threat of the wolves looms large, you must solidify Fassad's defenses. I beg of you, do not bring shame to the Queen's memory, as a ruler or a husband. Hell.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
It's okay, Keith. It's okay. Tears are warranted.
It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Why do they have... Well, obviously we're going to go help the King of Fassad. What a weird place to put a path choice. I might have said that last time, I forget. It's been a bit. But now we have context as to why the wolves attacked the way they did. With mankind attacking and slaughtering their young.
Are you ready for battle?
Always.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Ah, probably because I didn't do the other paths yet. I think last time I might have saved this one for last. I think I did, at least. I forget, it's been a bit. I think I would have, because we got this path through returning to Popola instead of doing either Forest of Myth or the junk pile. Or I might have jumped. No. Yeah, it's fine. I can already just look at the old VODs on the VOD archive on YouTube at the Levitone VOD archive. Yeah, VOD placement. Oh, you always save the Cerberus fragment for last. Well, I think I definitely wanted to know more about what happened here. Because last time, the wolf attack really did seem to come out of nowhere. But now we know why. No great heroes on either side. Fira is not the only victim here. These damned old wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. And if the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
Then count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Oh.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, right? Like, all the people of Facade, like, are they speaking rearranged hiragana? Because it definitely does sound like Japanese, just, like the consonants are there, but it's, Well, it begins. Where are you going, my liege? Oh, it's rearranged gibberish Japanese. Okay, that makes sense then. Then it's not like the mistaken. Oh, this sounds like gibberish Celtic. Like, nah, wrong. Wrong language. I don't think Celtic is even a language. I think that's just bleh. No, it's not called Celtic. It's Gaelic? Or is that the older version? I'm not a language historian. I'm not a language historian. I barely speak English. Ah. Yes. Back into the voice mode. Could you imagine the advisor had like, where are you going, my liege? No, he has a powerful voice. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Vera from dying? No, my lord. What did Vera ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Vera's fault she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you? But then, a miracle. Queen Vera was a kind and gentle woman. All in our city loved her, did they not? Hear me, men of the mask! King of Assad! I did see it. But who was our king's beloved? Queen Vera! Who stained the court with the blood of our queen? The wolves did! And who are the ones who will vanquish the wolves? The men of the mask! Sire, I request permission to join these men in battle. I apologize. It took time to obtain the blessing of every citizen in Facade. You visited them all? I did, my liege. There are rules about this sort of thing, after all. Rules? They do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your limitations. Yes, I understand now. My liege, you are a worthy successor to your father. You? A foolish king attracts a foolish people. Do not forget this. You are foolish people indeed, to sacrifice so much for an idiot like myself. Ah, this happened so quickly. I'm missing out on some words. Oh. Is this all that remain? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers. And I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades. For the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders. This is their den. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Ha! You know what? Let's see. Yeah.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
Yep. Right.
He seeks the king of Kassan.
Oh, he's over there. Ah, damn.
Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Oh, how does he keep getting
Why do these
isolated?
beasts hold so much rage?
Oh, God.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Come, wolves, taste the sting of our blades. I'll not leave a single one of you alive. We can never forgive you, humans. There shall never be peace between us. Never. Never. Never.
above you, stay on your guard. The king is in danger.
I'll guard the king. That's what Fira would want.
Indeed, you must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
That might have been a little too fast. Horrid beasts, die. We cannot know peace as long as you draw breath. Someone may be a little strong. Those are my very words, human. This is for my people, and our fallen, and for Fira! What have we done to deserve such a fate? I may have done a lot of grinding trying to get memory alloys and not getting any. Oh. What?
I have already lived for far too long. But you must endure. Go, live, and think now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
So it was never the shade of a human. Grandfather. Huh. She was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day. Just as her future was looking bright,
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
she was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, And now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. King isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules. And sometimes even break them. Isn't that right, Vera?
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
What? The Forest of Myth is going to go leading into the tree. So let's save that one for last. Because I want... Actually, I really want to know what the deal is with the smaller shade. But I feel like that one might hurt the most. You know what? Chat! What say you? Which one's gonna hurt more? Which one should we do first? Guess if we've got indecision running rampant, then you know what? I just do myth. Won't have much impact on finishing. Oh, huh? Just Easter eggs with it. Okay, so Forest of Myth.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
So it is written. So it shall be.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Let's see. Forest of Myth, closest area would be... Yeah, it'd be by ship. Sword!
Oh there. Getting on?
Let's see, Northern Plains, Forest of Myth is... Wait. Yeah, that's the right side. Because they're doing a thing I really enjoy, which I think, Kiwi, you and I talked about it before, but the shades of gray aspect of how these stories are being laid out for us. Even without the extra context, like, there's still a lot of questionable things. With some shades, it's definitely no two ways about it. This is an evil entity that is doing horrible, horrible things, and then for others, it's not so much that way. That said, they're still hostile and trying to kill people, so still solve that problem. But then there's entities like the wolves, which, unlike the little girl, which I thought maybe somehow she's not the one killing.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
I kept thinking somehow there would have been a plot twist in what's going on. Like, yes, the corpses are being piled up here, but it's incidental that the Shade is there as well. And maybe the postman was the one actually murdering people. And that would have been the twist, but more tragically, no, it's exactly what it looked like. She was the Shade killing people, and she was the one just piling up bodies at one after the other. Very much in agreement with you there, Kiwi. It is heartbreaking, and all that because she wanted to be able to be a real person, go out in the sun, sing with the postman, live a normal little girl life. But there's a reason? Is she a reference to something? Or was that to something else that was being said? Because I totally understand, like, yeah, I thought that would have been the twist. Ah, later. Okay. But I definitely thought that would have been the twist, so it would have been a moment of, say, hey, if you guys had paid a little more attention, you would have seen she wasn't the problem, and something else was, but NieR's blind hatred of Shades got in the way, but no, she did kill, and she did eat the people, and granted, it was in a very naive, childlike way of wanting to be a real little person, but, yeah, ultimately culminating in giving up on existing because that one thread of human connection just kind of bloop. Oh! Huh. Each big enemy is a reference to a storybook character. I might have to look at each of the big enemies again to figure out what each of them are. I could definitely see how her story was based in The Little Mermaid, especially if it's like the Germanic origin story. Huh. You know, that is a good point. I just thought of on that. When would we have found out that particular Shade's name? Because we didn't get to do Child NieR's extent of things, so we never heard what that big Shade said. Well, said, exactly. We didn't get the more direct context besides Kaine's backstory. Oh. Did we already get that and I'm just forgetting, or? Because it's been a while. Ah. Huh. I'll have to double check that because I don't remember. Oh, a Japanese exclusive release. I see. Okay, that explains why like, I'm trying to find where that would have been said in my limited memory of events, but because unlike, did it even no, it couldn't have even had its name in the Kaine interlude. And we never did anything with Child NieR, or I guess Teenage NieR, with the added context. Oh yeah, Yoko Tower does so much enjoy throwing lore in obscure and hard to find media. But that's kind of the charm of things. Like, explicitly making a little butt window for NieR. Oh, I do really enjoy his outfit. Look at him. Look at him. That stature. Kiwi, down, Kiwi. No, he's just a lad, Kiwi. Ah, no, no. Ah, a hero of black and white in a world of shades of gray. I love it! No one's in the right, no one's in the wrong. Everything's a little bit of both. Huh. Who's making glasses out here? I'm thinking too hard about that. Yeah, I will definitely have to. Once we get back to the library, we're gonna take a look at those statues, and I'll try and ascertain what each of one would have been. Cause I. Because, like you mentioned, there is a logic to each one of them, and yeah, we'll get to that once we get to that, though. For now, into the treehouse.
Oh, hello. How are things? Hmm? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
Divine Tree?
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Kiwi, I can't read that on. I'm not going to read that. but enjoy your munch.
Weird.
Huh. So this is a divine tree, huh? Looks like a collective trunk of intertwined trees all made into one entity. Which, given what we know right now of the tree's nature, very cool. I should probably save. I forget if I did when I walked in here. Okay, I did, but just in case. I forget if I needed to write anything down for this one.
We are the grass,
Oh!
the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories.
And now we have more context for memories are... Because if it's... If we look at it as this is part of a storage system to help guide gestalts as shades, memory and the soul being hand in hand.
May the words form themselves to your liking.
Because now that we know it's all science and technology so advanced it looks like magic, it's making more sense.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Okay, so narration ends and I begin. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions was much as part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. And once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, was abandoned by hope. No, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long since ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Hi, Aura. Welcome to the stream. Only one person brings the boy comfort. A healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But this conversation never happens. You're just in time for some sadness. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up his memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. there is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere, deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind, lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 23 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. Welcome back, Kiwi. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering around the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. NieR. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room around NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, they realized that they must listen. They must listen. Vice, look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sound tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Vice. This shade appears to be consuming the memories. NieR. These things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst forth from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. I implore. Hack. Oh. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Green?
You let it slip through your fingers.
Damn it!
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid land of words again?
Oh, I forgot I had to pay attention. Oh, God. Okay, we'll do it this time. We'll do it right. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't look at me. Don't perceive me. No. Oh, once long ago, there's purpose. There's no accident. Emotion is part of its tree and bark. Well, since we had to do this again, confirmation that at least it seems the Gestalt program used trees to store their memories. Or at least this is something meant to store human records for the future. Okay, here we go. Please choose random by house, change emotion. Hatred is felt in the dark heart. Just the black terror that germinates in body. I don't remember failing that before, so I definitely don't recall what the heck was going on. Tan skin and deep green eyes. Presence of comfort. Look upon her face whenever they meet. Loathing as soon as they visits. Fear of the day. Never happened. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The cheese gives away. Single word. Envy. The only color I saw in there was green. Green, red. Envy, loss. Green eyes, red eyes. Red dragon. It might have changed this time. It shuffles. Tree had lost its purpose. Okay. Share the jewel. Shadowy presence. Several jewels. Well, it's broken. Across the chamber floor. Well, see, I said green this time, and I believe it was 23 companions for this run. Definitely a daughter. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. Green eyes, green jewel. Red eyes, red dragon. Because I did say green this time. But also, she had brown skin. If I'm wrong this time, then we'll actually pay attention. Okay,
You let it come
so
on.
why is it blue? Ah! Oh my gosh. Hello. Shedding J, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Oh my god. Thank you for. Oh my god. Thank you for joining. Oh god. Oh my god, all of you. Thank you for joining this, the Charlotte Court. No, don't look at my failures. Don't look at my failures. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank you. I'm loving the game, but I am currently confused as to why I'm getting this wrong when I can't seem to reason out the answer. No, don't witness my failure. It's fine. Ah, but thank you. Hello, I hope everyone's having a good day. Ah, but we're currently in the Forest of Myth, trying to talk to the Tree of Memories. Well, talk. We're experiencing the Tree of Memories, and I'm confused as to why the memory is telling me one thing, but then it's different from the last time I was here. So we'll definitely pay more attention this time. We got it. I am empowered by people watching and perceiving. It's fine. Okay. I'm sorry. I also already narrated all of this section in the episode of Saving My Voice. I'm not doing it every time I fail a section, but yeah, I'm still going to comb over where the heck the answers are supposed to be. Thank you so much. It's fine. We got this. We are capable. We can read. We can answer the questions. Okay, so we know to look out for a color, a number, and the offspring, I believe. So green definitely wasn't the answer. Neither was blue. Neither was brown. Green and brown were not the answer, unless it changes every time. In which case, I might need to start writing these down. The color of the girl's eyes, number of companions. See, that's what's confusing me, because the first time she had the brown skin and green eyes, but when I said the color of Lost Envy was green, it kicked me out, so I'm very confused as to why that was. So let's see, where would that be? This is not how it's supposed to be. The plan has failed. And once again, the Tree of Memories being this entity of magic now, but it's just advanced technology from back when. It may be related to the Gestalt program, or it could just be an arc of some kind to try and record everything before it's too late. Third time's the charm. We're definitely going to get this correct this time. Okay, so memories collected. So we're looking for the color of eyes. Memory, a child is there, is too young to have suffered so. Skin paler than yes. Boy 2 is a stern and abandoned hope. But one person, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. So this time it did change to tan skin and deep brown. Okay, so brown eyes, deep brown eyes. to go to visits. Figure to stay. If he can talk to her, but he never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. Envy. Female warrior. Greatest enemy is the beast with red eyes. So brown eyes. Enemy rise. And another. And another. Vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child is dead. She does not know. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Kiwi. Can always depend on you. 33 companions this time. Okay. This guy. She's laughing his tongue. Remember? The canes, her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. So brown eyes, 33 companions, daughter. Red dragon. Lost memory. It's infinite. She did not feel sadness. It's emotion beyond its comprehension. Not just memories. Okay, we got this. Third time's the charm. She has lost its purpose. Nothing is done. She is pleased with young men to the room. We've got through this. Slash the shade. They must listen. Gross little gremlin. Eat the memories. Split the stomach. Extract said memories. Create vocal cords. Okay. Lost envy. Brown eyes. Okay, good. My brain. Oh, well, we progressed, so narration time. Vice. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. NieR. Who cares? NieR brushed Vice's comment aside as his sword sliced the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through his fingers, up its arm and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? Her daughter and 33 friends. NieR. Alright, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice. This world is falling apart. NieR. How can a world of letters? I implore. most important thing. Oh, Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Ah! Victory!
What in the...
Thank you. Oh, that was far more embarrassing than it should have been.
I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
Oh, NieR.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters.
True. All the statements have been true. Oh, did I honk? No. It's fine.
Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
We did it! We defeated the light novella. Next we will go...
Let's see if the Junkheap kid sent us a letter.
Yeah, good. Okay. Double save just in case. So now we have... not so much extra context I thought we might have gotten. But that's fine. I thought maybe because it's Route B, there would have been something extra. These games look a lot of fun, but I don't know if we keep up with the story. This story is very intriguing. It's also difficult to properly ascertain without like a 100% completion of every... not 100% completion, but like extra homework just to gain additional context. It's still a lot of fun, and even without doing extra to figure out exactly what everything was referring to, it's still a really beautiful story and a beautiful game to look at. Oh yeah, definitely. I would highly recommend them. As well as... from what I've been told, highly recommend Drakengard as well for additional context. And after Replica, or NieR Replica, definitely Automata. From what I am aware of, there's an overarching through line between every game, even if it's not a direct sequel to any of them. Oh, right, a letter. Jumping the gun there. Oh, no. Oh, but yes, definitely. As Kiwi said there. Flow and so connects to actually play attention. Great. Oh. Yes, definitely. Like everything NieR Replicant does, Automata expands upon and enhances, I would say. There's still some things I'm confused about in Automata, but I never properly finished Automata, so I'm still lacking a lot of context. But that's the kind of thing of why I'm so excited to do it for the stream here. For additional context, more story, and more explanations for things that are happening in the background that were not initially paid attention to.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Twin brothers. Dear NieR, this is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
A personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants.
Oh, fantastic.
Off to the junk heap, then.
Personal request. Well, he could definitely use a helping hand. Oh, that was terrible. No. Oh, thank you. Thank you for rating. Shredding. I hope you have a good night. Get lots of good rest. And for the future, kick some butt! Also, these are tougher than the ones that we just ran through. Oh, thank you. Slowly but surely, climbing that tree. I saw a tree, so I said tree. Climbing that mountain. Slowly but surely, one step at a time. Having fun while we're going at it. And sharing in these marvelous stories. No worries. RA. I'm not sure what RA stands for. I very add little acronyms on my brain. What's like random assignments or retro achievements. Oh yes. You should. Take care out there. Oh, it's a good day. We're having a good day. Whoever out there's having a good day as well. Time for more sadness. Oh, but now we'll get the appropriate context for, honestly, the most confusing relations of a boss having. You know what? Kiwi. I'll definitely have to. I do very much like my older games. Well, at this point, retro can mean a number of things, so I would definitely have to check that out. Retro achievements. I'm not familiar with it. No, I'll figure it out. So, people out there, check out retro achievements. They seem cool. Seem fun.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great, thanks.
Curious as to what he actually gives, because I don't remember. Did he actually give me something, or is that just first game foible?
You know, with a weapon like that.
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I'm not familiar with retro achievements. It's Kiwi. Kiwi, no! Down, Kiwi! We're making a good impression, I hope. No, don't do it. You don't know what you're getting into. Kiwi is definitely the resident wild card, and watch out, you shall get ya. Say like Super Mario 1 on SNES, right? Yeah, I remember Super Mario 1. A classic. Marvelous. It's been years since playing it. Oh my goodness. Chaos creatures. You know what? I mean, chaos is it's relative, but I think chaos creatures would be an appropriate description for many of us here. And no, Kiwi, you're never gonna live down. I'm if I can get you. It's too good. Why would we let it? Why would we let it go away? It's too good. Remember, it's not a threat. It's a promise. A lot of us have always wanted in older games, but to have achievements to have like on Xbox. Ah. Oh. Huh. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun. Depending on what the achievements are, because it's just like doing some kind of like trick or stunt or something like that as well. Like getting to certain places, possibly. It's emulation. Ah. Interesting. Super Mario World set is hell, but it's the best example of a game everyone knows. Well, we did just have a certain Kiwi 100%ing NieR Replicant's achievements. Or was it a speed run? Or was it both? I don't know, Kiwi. Why don't you brag a little bit? Come on. Take the podium. Okay, Googling retro achievements. That'll be fun. That will definitely be a lot of fun. Especially since the games are already a lot of fun on their own, but adding a little extra spice to season it up. Can't imagine what they might have done to accentuate some already tricky things. Because there's already a lot of hidden stuff in there as well. Oh, well, see, there you go. Kiwi is an achievement for beating it under 15 hours, and you did it in just over 6. Well, that goes to show the absolute love and adoration for the game. To know it inside and out and fully. Especially with a game where a lot of the lore is hidden in, we'll say, esoteric storage formats. Oh, you two are fun.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
like the ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
A shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
Oh, right.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
These two characters are not too terribly different. Just one had a worse time and no one to turn to. So there, by the grace of good fortune and luck, there go we. Ah. Oh, time for some emotional pain. We're gonna get God straight in the heart. Because already we've gotten a little bit of a taste of the sadness to come. Very excited to see what exactly is going on, because this definitely was the most confusing boss fight out of the bunch. Looking back on it now, I think we can probably guess as to what was going on. Ah. Well. I mean, already, if Gideon was already mentally unwell from the get-go, then it really got exacerbated by the tragedies he had to personally witness, especially with... Does he even know he's actually to blame for what happened? Wait, where am I going? Ah, welcome back, meme. But have a good lurk. Thank you guys for coming by today. We are expediently making our way to the second ending, which, without all the extra side quests, really does not take too long. It's Basement 2, right? I think so. Well, without the extra information from Grimoire and Noir, it's gonna think like this. Oh. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you. Doing good work. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is to me, like, that is something I want to try and do more often. It's confusing for the most part, like knowing where to go, what to do, but we're learning. Step by step, we're learning. And that is the important bit. Grow, learn, adapt, and expand positively. Absolutely. Let's see. Chopped off his... Definitely, Kiwi. I'll have to listen to that. Because that's... seems like a lot of stuff that happened that we're not exactly privy to. And I forget again where I'm going. Wait. Right. We're not going to get materials. We're going to... Nope. There we go. make our way. Ah. A little surprised we didn't already get some information like we did in Facade. But I guess that's because we got more last time we were here in the Chuck Heap. With the small child shade and the mother shade. With P33. That's why you said P33, because that's the robot. For some reason, you said P33, and I thought that was one of the pods from Automata. But that's not the pod at all. Ah. Too many things. Too many things. Very focused. But yeah. What exactly is going on here? Because even with that small bit of heads-up context, the robot wants the child shade to see the world. Which, without knowing anything about either entity, first time around, made very little sense. Except for very heavily indicating there's something more going on. And we just are not privy to that information just yet. But now we will be? Question mark? Memory alloy. Really surprised that was not titanium, given my streak of luck. Oh. Best of luck to you, Kiwi, with that. Because that's the little... Did I just go backwards? I just went backwards, didn't I? Ah, what a winding trail it has been. Wait, did I... Nope, yep, I did go backwards. Hick! But good. Fantastic. Look, if it wasn't already easy enough for me to do it myself, oh, there's more! Oh boy. Look, we go backwards sometimes a little. It's okay to go backwards as a treat. Could I have gotten all these stripped bolts if I didn't go backwards? No! It's not like they're super common materials. Inform me of what happened to Shade's child. I wish to know. What kind does cool kickflips? Because of explosions? That was his name, wasn't it? Batteries, separate cable. I think we got one oil so far. Let's say Shade the Ghost. They're not too different in theory. Or you could be thinking of Phasmophobia. potentially tabletop roleplay game of some kind. Oh. Well, I know there is...
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It's one of those kind of mystery solve, guess the ghost kind of thing. You know what? I very, very much familiarized with that that prospect. A lot of the games I enjoy tend to be the older types, like 10 plus years older at least. I'm very out of date with current things beyond like some free-to-play stuff. But that's all the more reason why I wanted to play things like NieR Replicant, because I really enjoyed Automata at the time when I played it, and they just made a remake, and I picked it up, I think a year ago, sometime really long ago, but I just got to finally actually start playing it for the stream here. I believe 12 parts ago. Oh yeah, but true. But the context of this, shades are very much like ghosts, in that like they can possess people. They're sometimes immaterial until they take physical form. But yeah, they're bodiless souls and minds that burn in sunlight. But they can grow in power and become more physical, or take over a human body. It's a little bit of everything rolled into one, but with good cause, good reason. Well, good. It definitely is a good way to prolong an individual life on a grand scale. But at what cost? But at what cost? It's okay.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Just for the most part, they're essentially spirits that can do your typical kind of fantasy monster kind of thing. There's definitely more to them than that, but for simplicity's sake, it's at the core. Robot and child. Interesting that cry wasn't translated for us. Yeah, that's a shade.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminated.
It's on top of a robot.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Do it, Beep. Get him good.
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade.
I can't actually target the shades.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
Dang, he's tough. Beep, wait! That's enough! Oh. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No! I can't live without you! Oh. I don't want to be alone again! So Kalila wasn't telling it to kill us.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Huh. Okay, that is a very big bit of context we never got the first time. Stone smell like dark lance or something. It's unzapped BB's leggy. Ah. Yeah, without the context of BP trying to protect Khalil and not Khalil controlling the robot, that makes this... And of course, Kaine being able to understand them knew the whole time.
This thing can transform?
Oh, I should probably... Is it Dark Spear or Dark Lance? If he does the electro leg thing again. I don't know if he actually does.
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Oh boy! BB, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Burn.
Wait, no! You can stop now! You've done enough!
Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh! Stop! BB's my best friend in the whole world! Stop hurting him! No. Of all the fights not to feel good about in the post-knowledge world, this is definitely the one. Huh. I was
Defend my mission.
BB, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. BB. Alone. BB. Cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Sorry, Kiwi, but it's unavoidable. Because the first time around. There's no getting around it. Because even if Kaine told NieR what Khalil was saying or trying, it wouldn't have changed anything. He would have still tried to kill it. Tyran would not let her relent. The clash.
You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive!
Hey, come on.
Damn.
That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Well, given it's very unlikely he's going to realize his shortcomings. Because there's not much that can be done. He blames them for something that was not their fault. And from what we were given information-wise, he may actually know that it was his own doing that got his brother killed. I don't know for sure. But it is definitely easier to blame someone else than to take that kind of responsibility for a small child. And unfortunately, it turns into this.
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Yeah. That also wasn't nearly as much context as I was hoping we would get. Granted, it does change a lot, but still.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, there's a lot of... There's a lot of tragic figures that, if things had happened a little differently, it wouldn't be as dire, but such things tend to happen a lot more often than not.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what was... He gave us a weapon, but do we have two of them now, or is it... No, it's the same one. Okay. Let's see. We've got... We never... Wait, no, we did get Sacrifice. We got the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus, Stone Guardian, the Love Robotics. Wait, what were we missing?
Maybe Populus found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
What's going on out there? Oh.
You know, I've been thinking.
Oh no! Oh no, Kiwi, you fell for it! Well, I'm glad chat's getting along.
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
Guys are nuts.
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
It is a good day.
right. Sure.
Also, interesting to point out that Kaine was going to tell him, but NieR being kill 'em all mentality doesn't really open himself to conversation for, well, it just wanted to live.
The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
He's definitely a good one. It's like, because nothing with him is like over the top or hackneyed. He is exhibiting a very common trait with someone who is hurt because of a loss of a loved one. He doesn't eat lit. But yeah, because he has completely understandable motivations. Shades took his sister, and he's got to get her back. Therefore, kill all the Shades, secure sister's safety. It's very simple. And the fact that Shades are more often actually coherent and sapient creatures kind of gets in the way of the they're just monsters, kill them all thing he's got going on.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them.
He does have a very nice rump. Agreed.
Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Also, how hilarious is it that Vice is making these grand, sweeping statements when Kaine knows for a fact, and now we know for a fact, nah, they do. They do.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you?
Oh yeah. And Vice, through this added context, is turning into one of those character types I really enjoy as well, where the very well-learned and scholarly professional turns out to be woefully misinformed, so their high and mighty information is just a little bit off from truth, and then they're like, no, I know what I'm doing. I'm like, nah, you don't actually. You're misinformed, Vice. Oh yeah, if you have not yet experienced Kaine, it is disturbing how closely in well, all the more reason to give this kind of game a shot yourself as well, for the full narrative context.
Thanks, Emil.
Oh, we love them. Well, even then, it is a marvelous story. They are wonderful characters, even the ones that come off as one note are still very much more complex than a lot of games would have bothered to exhibit. Which is great. Oh, okay. I shouldn't be getting shot when I can't even see what I'm looking at. Okay, you, who shot me? You? Ah, it was you, wasn't it? Yep. Good. And yes, even if they are technically fully sapient, they're still hostile and they're still trying to kill us, so, self-defense. Ah! Yeah, that one didn't look directly at me, but still, self-defense. That one? Oh. Ow. But yeah, the characters, they have so much depth to each and every one of them. And just by knowing what's going on with their backstories and their place in the world, everything's been placed for a reason, and even characters' garments have relevance to what they're about. Which is more than I can say for one certain character from a very popular stealth. What would it be? Military stealth simulator? I don't know. I'm talking about Metal Gear, which still bothers me to this day. The whole, let's
Fear the next card.
Yeah, yes. The thing we were complaining about before, because the whole, this is probably well and truly tread over a bunch already, as it's already been. But like in Metal Gear Solid 5, Hideo Kojima says like, oh, well, once you find out why Quiet dresses the way she does, then you'll regret your words and deeds. Finger shaking, finger wagging. Shame, shame, shame. But then you find out, oh, she wears a bikini into combat because the game designer decided that's what she's going to be wearing. And they explain it by, well, if she wears clothes, she'll literally die. Okay, that's real neat. Did it have to be that way? Nah. It's a contrivance that absolutely did not need to be. I feel like she would be a better character if the game was finished. But I feel that way with a bunch of different characters in that game. If the game was actually done, they probably would have been able to flesh things out more. Strictly speaking, Metal Gear Solid 5 was never finished. The finale of the game was scrapped because of either time constraints or funding, because that was about the time Konami was trying to kill off their game developing side of business. Oh yeah. Well, it's still a fun game. It's just the ending it was supposed to have never got made. So to find the actual ending, you would need to like play this animatic concept art video to get what was actually supposed to be happening. So while on the one hand it's a very interesting quote-unquote finale for the game set in the past, but yeah, all those things not getting not getting proper resolution. But conversely, Kaine's choice of garment is very distinctly chosen for a reason. That I think, Kiwi, you could probably word it better than I could, seeing as honestly, you're far more well informed. Yeah, it's the difference between Quiet's characterization being, well, she wears next to nothing because she has to, or she'll die because Kojima says so. Versus this character is flawed and has gone through a lot of trauma and is trying to maintain something. But oh yeah. Shunning. Don't understand what was said earlier about shunning and the reason why. To summarize, yeah. To summarize, her upbringing was a very harsh one, as she was ostracized from her village for reasons outside of her control. Demonized, made a pariah, and her choice of garment is both asserting her... oh, there we go. Kiwi says, Kaine was never planned to be scantily clad. Her character is both complex and very simple at the same time, if that makes sense. Her entire character is very much duality, which I 100% agree with. It's both, in my mind, both a hand-in-hand of her staking claim over her autonomy, as well as a constant reminder not to fall prey to her unwelcome passenger, we'll say. She's very much the kind of character that if you treat the left half of her body as an unwelcome attachment, then it's her trying to maintain awareness of her sense of self and autonomy. As her left arm and leg were basically replaced by her shade passenger, which is why she falls in such danger of being taken over by the shade, because if she allows herself to accept the shade's assistance more directly, then it would be a very short trip to being overtaken and replaced by the shade. Like, I view it very much as because her left half of her limbs are so bound up in bandages and belts, I imagine it to be very uncomfortable, to the point of it's probably burlap, something very uncomfortable to constantly remind, like, hey, don't get comfortable, remember what happened. And the other half of her is not bound in that same way, because that is the actual part of her that is herself. And it's that kind of struggle of duality of stay being you and not something you don't want to be. But that's the nature of Kaine, asserting herself over something else being forced upon her. Which is why I adore her character to no ends, because that's my interpretation of what's going on. It's not 100% on the money, because there's a lot to go into her and her characterization. But like, I compare it to like what's a lot of the things going on nowadays, especially with the the more recent advent of like uh, of like YouTubers. Like, do what you want and be who you are gonna be, whether that's like someone PG or someone explicit. Be your best you. Live your life the way you want to be living it, because that's going to be you. In the current year we live in, being you is all who you can be, and trying to live a fake someone else does you no good. Be who you're gonna be, do what you're gonna do, and as long as no one's getting hurt by it, just do you. Let's see. What did we come in here for? Right. Fairy tales. If Hook up there is Captain Hook. Yes, Kiwi. Fart in Winnie's parking lot. It's not illegal. They legally cannot stop you. They can't do anything about it. They could ask you to leave, but I don't know if parking lots are part of private property. I don't know how that works out, legally speaking. But we have the Little Mermaid with Louise. Disturbing the peace is a thing. True. What would... Like this Hansel and Gretel.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
What is the cube representing? Is it Pinocchio?
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
Why are they here? Is number 9 Beauty and the Beast? I don't know. I don't know what the tree is either. If it is private property, then they can't touch you unless called on to be escorted. Well, yeah, but they can still be like, hey, get the heck out of here. Yeah, you, Farty McGee. Get out of here. And then you're within your rights to say, nah, you. Who's gonna escort you away? The 16-year-old kid behind the counter? Kiwi, is there any way of knowing what the fairy tales for each of these would be from what we've seen already, or would it require additional context? The Airy is Peter Pan. Junkie BB Khalil is Pinocchio. Emil's Manor is Snow White. Huh. Is the Loyal Cerberus Tarzan? Would that make sense? No? No, that's not someone living somewhere else. That's Little Red Riding Hood, perhaps? The wolves killing Fiera? And us hunting them down? That could possibly be it. Also, is it specifically the shades? Oh, Facade is 1001 Nights. Huh. Okay, so Pinocchio, 1001 Nights, Snow White, Khalil and BP are considered Pinocchio, so these have multiple connotations. What would the Forest Myths tree be, though? Jack and the Beanstalk? It's the areas themselves, with some being character turning tails on their heads being a mockery of. Oh. Ah, so they're area themed that may or may not extend into the boss itself. And that's a whole gradients. Ah. Ah, well, welcome back. Well, I hope it is enjoyed. Even if it doesn't last that long, I hope it brings enjoyment. Okay, the tree, not tree, the book, Grimoire Noir. Is there something with him as well, or... Because we really didn't get as much with him as I thought we might have. But that might change in the final stretch. Because we're kind of right there again, aren't we? That's not Noir? Is that not Noir?
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
That's not Vice. I thought that was Noir.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
That's Rubrum. Oh. Okay, that makes sense now. That's not friggin' Vice's egg-shaped face. It's been a while longer since I've seen Noir's face. I thought he had the sideways oval egg-shaped head. Hmm? I mean, for the most part, because it's not on screen, language can be whatever it's gonna be. Just, you know, not directed at people. And yeah, if people weren't allowed to swear in the chat, just as long as it's not directed at someone with hostility and intent. Yeah. Well, yeah, just be mindful, but respect, what first and foremost is the thing. Be kind, be excellent. Oh. Okay, I mean, if it's within reason, I would say. Like, it's not a no-hold-barred slobberknocker, ballroom blitz kind of thing. It's just generally... just be excellent. Like, if people are okay with the thing with each other, that's one thing. I'm not going to dictate what you can say to each other unless it crosses, like, the social agreement of, like, hostility. I can understand that. Generally speaking, I like when chat is, you know, PG-13, but this is like, we're all adults here. I would expect as such. And just by and large, yeah, but it's an adult space. Don't worry about it. When things move up from, like, friendly jabs to, like, you son of a bitch, I'll kill you. Then yeah. You know. Ara, no, it's not what it looks like. Don't look. Look away, Ara. But yeah, language-wise, generally speaking, should be fine. We're not an X-rated chat for sure because, like, I still want to be able to read stuff out and whatnot. But, you know, PG-13 into R rating. You get one F-bomb for all of you, so discuss amongst yourselves who gets the F-bomb. Kiwi, you got. Well, Kiwi already ate it. Sorry, chat. Kiwi already ate the one F-bomb. Ah, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. This isn't a Hollywood set. You can have more than one F-bomb as a treat. Unless otherwise stated. And yeah. For the most part, it's chill. Good vibe space. Well, freaking adults here. So, no need to worry too much. Oh no. Ah, my goodness. Also, if something flags the auto mod, I'll generally let it go through anyways, depending on like context. I have not yet had to ever delete anyone's comment before, other than bots. Yeah, but it's fine. You're all good. We are in 18 plus space, so yeah. Even if I tend to censor myself because I'm used to speaking around the youth, so I tend to not. I tend to unconsciously just do it myself because such is the way of things. Wait, how do I? There you go, as requested. Oh, you guys are silly. There you go. As a treat, I delete. Now, we entreat this lady who sits in her seat.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Ah, yes. The Eyrie. So full of air and people who were alive and, you know, not consumed by shades. It was a nice place until it wasn't.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like.
Wait.
I just got this letter from the village chief.
Oh, it didn't happen yet!
Have a look.
I forgot. It doesn't happen until here. Oh, no. Well, I thought they were already resolved. I mean, yeah, by and large, they were always a horrible, horrible little area. But look, with all the time traveling we're doing, it gets confusing. Anyways. From the office of Chief of Eyrie to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is doing well. Our village was shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword that you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind that term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie. I hope to hear from you again soon.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That explains why we didn't have it already. I thought the line bit was the part of the sacrifice key, but yeah, you know, that makes sense.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
Oh, I wonder why.
You're amazing, Popola.
I wonder why.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
Oh, Grimoire Weiss? Well, I mean, he's a little-known, small-time voice actor named Liam O'Brien, who did in fact play War from Darksiders.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting.
Also, that was also being sarcastic. He's a very prolific voice actor, very marvelous, very well performed roles in many video games. Oh, he pops up in all kinds of places. It's Rude Lady Kaine also is Laura Bailey. Both were on one live play D&D TTRPG stream / online internet show / animated series Critical Role.
If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh, and also Red 13 and having children. I completely forgot about that.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
Well, it's acronyms. One of the few acronyms I do reliably know. TTRPG. Tabletop roleplay game.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Ah! Popola and Devila. Shepherds of an unwary flock. Ignorance is their tool. They use not a crook. Huh?
All right, let's go see the chief.
Oh no.
What a soul-crushing place.
I thought for sure we already did the Airy, but turns out Facade was not the... Well, Facade or the Junk Heap were not the most heavy-hitting of the areas we were going to hit today. Because now it's time for... the deepest cut.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Or, no.
Aren't you glad to be going back home,
Ugh.
Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous,
Ah,
okay?
no!
We'll protect you.
I got
I
me
can do
taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Damn it, no! I can do it! No! I can do it! I don't need to fight them! I can do it! There! I did it! First try! It's fine! First try. First try every time.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Oh. Ah, fuck!
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Ha! Oh my god, it was so weird, you guys. When you all collectively looked away for that hot second and it sounded like I was getting hit again and again. No, it was fine. I got on the board and I rode it away. Yeah. It saved so much time. I didn't even have to fight any shades.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
Phrasing.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Ah. That's not the take I thought was going to happen in here. Wait, that means I could have actually gotten that egg the whole time. Damn it. Oh, that's right. Oh well. It's fine. We're not trying to 100% it. We don't need to farm an egg that randomly spawns. It's right there, isn't it? It's right there, isn't it? No, no. Stop it. You don't need it. You don't need the egg. It's fine. Huh. But the last time we came through here... Look, Kiwi is a force of nature beyond mortal understanding. I can't hope to possibly compare. I'm not gonna bother talking to these people. These people suck. Huh. It's true. Ask anyone. They'll tell you. Oh, the egg is there. Damn it. No, it wasn't. Good.
Stay away! Get back!
That's why they were afraid of NieR. Ah. You know what? I'll allow it. Well, definitely not mine, because I can attest 100% is force of nature. No! No. I would never. I would never besmirch the power of your ability to 100% a Yoko Taro game. Never. Never, ever. I completely 100% sincere. No! No! It is completely... The fact is, she did it. Kiwi did, in fact, 100% it. And doing a speed run that has 15 hours to be done in 6 hours. That is an immense achievement.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
Oh, I want popcorn. Yeah, it's true. I meant to also mention, when we came in through here last time. Oh! Oh, I thought you said you had 100%ed Replicant. Which I did not doubt for an instant, because if any one of us could, it would be you. But Automata, because there isn't any No, there's no gardening at Automata, so that's definitely a lot less uh, time intensive to do. Because holy cow, I keep thinking about doing the flower gardening thing like over the course of a week, and I get exhausted. Yeah, from what I understand, the pink flower seeds that they want you to do for this particular in this game take in real world hours to grow and bloom, and you need 10 seeds, which can take up to 40, well, can take around 48 hours to go get, because RNG, so it could be more, could be less. Either which way, that's a lot of work, and I don't have that kind of patience. Fishing was one thing. I grew to enjoy the fishing, but gardening, because Yoko Taro is a nut and is very much of the kind of person to be like, hey, you know what would have really hurt? You know what would have really hurt so good? And then deliver. Also, it's a very much an older game, so I don't know, maybe gardening was in at the time.
It's all over.
Right, I keep getting distracted. The last time we came through here in Route A, it definitely seemed like we were lured here as a trap. But now we're getting information that Shades did not want us to be here, but knew we would show up eventually. So what the actual nonsensical timey-wimey stuff is going on? Because it could very well just be Popola writing up a letter herself and being like, hey, you should go over here. You should go to this place and see these people. Wouldn't that be amazing? And the Shades there just like, what are you doing? Why would you do this to us? But that doesn't make much sense either because of what her job is. Hopefully we'll find out.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
Because of that.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Who sent the letter? Why? Why do they want us here now? Yep. There we go.
This village is finished.
Realistically, it goes well at Popola's job. Bunch of Shades going to eat the wrong shells. Ah! See, now, because that's the thing I wasn't too sure of. Yes. 100%. But that would also be confirmation that... Huh. Because if that is the case, and Gestalt's combining with the wrong replicant, so she is just using us.
What will become of this village?
Stay away! Get back!
Oh, there we go. playing nice. How do I get over there again? Yeah, right. Because now we've got to wonder how... At first, my initial thought on why these key fragments were where they were was that they were being placed there as a test for us by the Shadow Lord to see if we are strong enough to be his shell. But then there's the prospect of, was that his planning, or was that Popola and Devla?
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Oh, oh yeah, it's all good. No need to worry.
Thanks.
He has literally nothing.
Why not fill your garden with flowers? I hope you grow some real buttes.
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today. Come back soon, alright?
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt. Come back anytime.
It's what we know now. They didn't send the letter. Popola did. That's why she happened to notice you had a letter. We were sent here to exterminate shades that have taken on the wrong bodies. Whatever. Oh yeah. It's a lot of rice talk that I don't fully. No, it's all good. One would imagine when eating rice, the trick would be to swallow, not to spit. But, you know.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Look, am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I will gladly be corrected, but,
which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one?
Oh yeah. Total extinction.
Everyone. Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
Was it
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it! Yeah!
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oh, oh no. Don't go up the ladder.
Sis! Sis!
Wait. Where? Oh. Exterminate.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
And we know for certain Kaine can smell it, so...
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Technically, she's being piloted by something that isn't your sister, so maybe,
Kaine!
It happens sometimes. Why have you done this? We just wanted to live our
Don't hurt my
lives.
sister!
You monster! You possessed monster! It is you that have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should
Villagers are under
die.
attack over there.
I blame you for all of this.
Interesting. Kaine!
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
We got this. Kaine's tough. She'll hang this out.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh boy.
Go away. I can't deal with it. Just leave me alone.
What's happening?
What is this thing gonna have to say? It's the ultimate egg! Ah.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I? Oh boy. Oh. Take care, Mame.
I feel
Thanks for stopping by.
something within the creature.
Oh my goodness. There was a trick to this.
The combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Oh boy, that hurts a lot more than I thought it would.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye. Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Who's he talking about?
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Yep. I thought the next phase would start.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
There we go. Refill. So they're all possessed.
Look
Possibly.
out! Something's coming!
Yep.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Right.
I'll
No,
try
it's
to
been
pin
a
it
bit.
down!
I don't remember this at all.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy!
Hang on, little buddy.
You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Hi, Kaine.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Oh. Hi, Kaine again. Get a good snooze. I looked over and like, why did I say that? Ah.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it?
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath.
How do I...
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
It's down there. Yep. Ooh. Oh boy. A little too far. Let's see. I can't. That's so silly. My goodness.
Damn it!
There we go.
We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
And a little bit too. Ah!
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
There we go. Let's attack! Ultimate Lance. Should go without saying. Flashing light warning. Oh no.
Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Little buddy. Damn. Oh. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was the only thought I unleashed. Was my only thought as it unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everyone get out of there! Now! Get out of... The researcher's words were abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it trumps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No. Oh no, please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers were silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrist. Shackles, not shackles. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning into stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now. So if you just hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Stop! You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it! The man knows this boy, this weapon, can wipe him out in a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leads down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. What? His stomach lurches at the thought, but then he attempts to avert his eyes. They land on the remains of a human being rendered into what can only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattering piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realized that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go to the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him. Almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself Emil one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in his cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. Emil's sacrifice does intensify. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Buddy.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really. Don't look back.
Obtained a fragment. Obtain the sacrifice key fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
It is. The OST is so freaking gorgeous. Ah! That just leaves the Shadow Lord's castle, though.
This is the last of them.
Pain.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
What the hell is even going to be
certainly
said here?
can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Oh boy. First we gotta go back to Popola and be lied to some more by the devil woman.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Yep. It really is just absurd. The levels of what? Oh. Oh.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Ride or die!
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
Well, I can't say that I can't see it.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free.
Oh, Emil's got a price.
After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own.
Oh.
We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun.
Oh, buddy.
Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Oh.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue you. I swear it.
Ah. Of course, they have to add just a little bit more. So stuff's gonna hurt in new ways.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
I don't even remember what I was going to say. Nope. Oh well. I'm sure it wasn't important. But they really know how to add just a little bit of extra oomph. A little bit of extra seasoning to make what's gonna happen hurt a little bit more in new ways. Oh, I wish it would have been the most well thought out and most well thought out sentence of my life. Wouldn't that just be the best?
You're really gonna do it?
Yeah.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
What was she going to say?
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
What was she going to say? Oh no! Why is it every time I see Devila, she eats my frames? Why? Why, Devila? We were fine. For weeks, for months, we were fine. I'm sorry. Maybe this... It's happened... Like... considering that it happened twice that quickly, but... come on. There we go. No, not running out of space. Because it's done that once off... yeah. Once or twice off stream where I wasn't recording. And the times I did run out of space for recording, it never did that. So I'm not sure what is actually causing that hiccup. But I'm really wondering what the hell she was even going to say. What could she possibly have to say to us about that?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Hug. Not that Kaine doesn't deserve a hug, but if I tried, she'd very likely make me regret in the most painful way possible. So she gets a hug in spirit. Oh, right. Nope. Freaking love this combo. Also, interesting to note, I meant to mention it when it happened, but I lost track and forgot. The times the Phantom Double comes out to attack on its own in cutscenes, it usually has the Beast Lord as a Phantom. Which, I didn't realize it automatically swapped over to that now and then. Because I really like the looks of that sword. So I like to use it a lot anyways. Even if it's not the strongest one. But it still shows up when NieR does certain cinematic strikes. So, is that hinting at something? Like, I think that's the, well, cause that's the thing, I had... Oh! So it's not that it's specifically the Beast Lord, but it's whatever two-handed weapon I have on at the time is what takes that spot. I thought that might have been some kind of indication of like, oh, the Beast Lord is a little more connected than you thought. That kind of thing. There we go. Oop, still alive, Bobby. This sword ought to put a stop to that. Still, though, I like the looks of Beast Lord. It's a very nice, classy sword. I do tend to favor my two-handed swords. They're just so much fun. They got so much heft and girth. Oh well. Yeah, it's just so good looking. I mean, spears are nice, but big sword. Even if it's slow, big sword. Whoa. Oh, I can still get words. Oh, it's been a while since I've gotten a word. Then again, it's been a while since I've had to fight through a bunch of stuff. Ah. That said, you do like your Nakinatas. I'm very much a fan of my Zweihander. Probably a lot of it being both Siegfried and Nightmare from Soul Calibur, as well as, you know, your classical guts kind of thing. Labyrinth machine. There's no bad weapon, I think, except for I don't much care for flails. Simply because it seems real easy to just brain yourself in the brain with it. Trying to spin it and just punk. Yeah, whips are nice. I just wish most games would give them a little more oomph. Specifically, I wish D&D gave them more oomph. I absolutely adore the, like they did in Yu Yu Hakusho. I absolutely love Kurama's Rose Whip. It's stylish, it's got flair. I do really like roses. Of course. What does that mean? What do you mean, of course I do? What could that possibly be implying? Oh no! I like the very flashy, very stylish, beautiful character's weapon, which is also beautiful and stylish. My whole what does that what does that mean? No, tell me. What does that mean?
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I don't know. I'm kind of... Do I? Do I know?
And now the path is open.
What could that possibly be implying? I definitely don't have a collection of potential Hexblade Warlocks from D&D that I kept planning out how to have a functional whip actually do stuff or anything like that. A nail technician? Well, possibly. Possibly. I am partial to claws, though. I don't know, Kiwi. I'm a little dense. You might have to clarify for me. I simply haven't a clue what you might be implying.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
Are we talking to birds or are we talking to the fountain?
I ask.
Okay, bird. Yeah.
Why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Some manner?
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
Speak friend and enter.
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does I ask? Why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer. I answer because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed within. That's right, the first time through.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Realization that makes it sound like the Black Scroll was not part of the intention of the Gestalt program. So Black Disease came first, then they separated body from soul. And this time, I will definitely read the documents that they give us that I assumed I would have had time later to go into, but quickly forgot. Oh yeah, you've got documents unread.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Secret Keeper. Lore Keeper Kiwi.
You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
She got the deep lore. the deepest of lores, the most hidden of secrets. Oh, hi.
It's the twins from your village.
I don't even know what white glorification is.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Unless you're saying bleach. If you're saying bleach, fair play.
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Hey.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Well, worth a shot.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Yeah. Bring
No,
it!
I suppose not. How sad.
Your guidance of mankind's fate has gone on too long.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
I wouldn't want to fight me either.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what does
Are
that
they
even mean?
shades?
Ugh.
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
Yeah,
This is
well.
madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Ugh. What? Ah.
What now?
Oh no!
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Fair question. Huh? Yeah, frickin'.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay, but they know we can't understand the Shadow Lord.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How
begins.
odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
Time for pig. Twin's gotta be so cryptic.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Not that one.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Defilers, none of you are human. This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave at once, beasts.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Leave at once! Locks
Yeah,
the door
it's a
so
bit
you
late
can't
for
escape. This sanctuary must remain under our protection. It is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love, we will not allow it to be destroyed. Yeah, well, out with the old, in with the new! The future is now, old guy. Oh, there we go. It's nice of them to show up one at a time. Well, I guess two at a time. Don't interrupt your waltz on our account. Yappa! Suffice it to say, I'm very much in the camp of it doesn't matter what the initial plan was. The moment the replicants became individual people with a brain that functions to the point of being not an empty shell,
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover
the
me.
Gestalt lost all claim.
Oh, how I do love a good
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
No, our treasures lie just below. You can't enter. You mustn't.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Maybe, I don't know. Do we have those?
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
It's the balls! No good bullshit bastard, open up already. When your homie is going through some struggles.
These things are freaking me out!
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Stop! Please stop! They're just babies! They don't know any— Oh, they're babies!
Kaine! What's wrong?
We waited for so long. Now we can finally recreate them. Spare the lives of the children. Please, okay, well, why did you send your babies to fight us?
We need to help Kaine.
Don't
You
send
okay?
babies to fight.
Yeah, but we got problems.
Everyone, to me! There, little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine now. So they can be born as shades. Stop. Don't kill my babies. Now, babies, let's form up and try to kill this guy. Real good, solid parroting there. Either of the hogs? Oh, it's talking! How many have you killed? The actions will never be forgiven.
Kaine?
Okay, so take my time with the hog. I see.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Huh. Okay, definitely taking my time to let things play out. It seems like this one is set, though.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Armor Hog. It's got the power of 18 babies. Nothing to say, Piggy? Huh. He really doesn't have anything to say right now.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Poison Hog!
That fog. Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
There we go. Oh boy. Guys.
This way! Move!
There we go. This last time. Oh. How did I miss this the first time? Dragoon Lance. Let's take a quick look at this. A spear that symbolizes a pact between the great warlord and an ancient dragon. Silver pyrite. Ooh, juicy story this time. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its sight, and his stalwart body had grown soft. Once more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold onto the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. Dragoon Lance?
Up here!
Anything else? Medicinal herb? Oh, nothing down there. Yeah, I must have run straight by that last time.
How can we deal with this?
Poison pig!
Please, hurry!
I'm on my way, Emil! Oh, not that way. Oh boy, perspective. Okay, nothing out, nothing out. Good.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
Damn you, armor pig!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
You will go no further. Oh, that's a shame. We must protect our final bastion. Oh, I should probably let it talk more. Yeah.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is?
Look, I'm the same way.
Oh.
But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
Kaine. Abrasive nature with heart of gold.
Strike the beast while it's down.
And then in comes somehow reinforcements. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Unseal the exit. Let our friends through. The people of the mask owe you a great debt. And now is the time to repay it. I can send this up a bit, huh? My citizen was speaking. Yep. Oh, well. It's the castle of the Shadow Lord. Then we have a common enemy. Please keep moving. We're the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore upon our hero's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler. A king who protect others. It's open!
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then...
No!
Man.
Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
It's alright. You have to keep going. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. Must once again know the joy of having the one you love by your side. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about Oh god. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask! For the honor of our king! For the honor of our queen! Ah!
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Why was Kaine burning right there? Ah, left over from the poison animation. That makes sense. The final destroy. Any hidden items? No. Ha. The would-be shepherds of mankind's fate.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Yes, please. Okay, we will not forget to read those this time.
Weiss! My mind. I remember.
I remember.
Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
You said you were different, didn't you? I am.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Says you!
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Yes, the shades that take the form of gigantic boars and lizards, hydras. You know, humanity.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
Just following orders.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
A battle of wills, is it? Ah, okay. Now that we have a moment. Right on, Kiwi. We'll be reading... documents. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh. Chief of the Airy. Project Gestalt Report 0923. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants. Civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Gestalt mode. Prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer bodily information to civilization repressed replicants. Project Gestalt Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. Project Gestalt Report 10432. 3 books. Shorthand Minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting. Issue, Observed Upward Trend of Relapse, noted and discussed. Issue, Acceleration of Restoration Schedule, approved. Report, Debate over using codename NieR for Human Restoration Schedule. Report, Preparations to launch Vice Decoding System for above. Report, Order Collection of Guidance and Release Code to NieR along Vice launch. What? Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Pepla and Devila. Project Gestalt Report 11242. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as the genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapsed issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Wait. White chlorination syndrome. Experience transfer bodily information. The genes of the originals. The originals are the Gestalt. The originals are what the Gestalts are based off of. Depending on your stance on if you teleport, does what shows up is what shows up on the other side a copy or the original? The original safe stored inside the Gestalt. Resilience enjoys behavior when the curable bacterial disease eventually dies out. The term relapse refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience in certain Gestalts. So not all of them relapse, but some do. It's on the uptrend. This syndrome has defied even the most pessimistic initial estimates. Gestalt's beginning to attack replicants, which by and far bodes ill for having enough shells to hold the Gestalts. At least now that explains why they do that. Oh, that's the 1300 years later, so this is much more recent. Mini special meeting. Upward trend of relapses noted and discussed. Acceleration of restoration schedule. Well, what does that mean? Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. So they had disagreement about which one would be used. They launched Vice for decoding. Were those the sealed verses that we were decoding? Collection of guidance and release code. Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Determine the rise of relapses due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. The original's effect on bodies would have undergone the Gestalt process but not anticipated in advance. Yeah, welcome back, Kiwi. Trying to make sense of what this specifically is referring to. Because this seems to be when we were sent to get Vice, basically. Preparation for Vice. So they had some kind of debate between each other to decide whether we would go get NieR or Vice, and they decided Vice would be the one we would get. But then there's no mention of the third book. So I'm still confused as to its involvement with everything that's going on. Because if I'm reading this and interpreting it correctly, Vice was chosen to go with us for decoding the human restoration schedule. Unless NieR is a human restoration schedule. Rubrum lore is mostly in Grimoire Noir, other side content. Okay. So I'm not sure how to read this here then. Because it sounds like NieR could have been who we went to go get instead of Vice for the human restoration schedule. But they instead decided Vice should be the one for decoding the human restoration schedule. Which were the sealed verses, possibly? Unless those were completely unrelated and were just to help us get from point A to point B. And whatever... Ordering the collection of guidance and release code is them telling NieR to go get Vice, I think. So we very easily could have gotten NieR instead of Vice, but for some reason they chose Vice instead. I'm not sure. But I think that's what they're saying there. And then... the next report being... the relapse being because of spike in replicants. Sentience in replicants. How the two are connected, I don't know. And I don't think they know either, because they're very confused about why it's happening. But something about the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated. So something between taking the original and making the Gestalt. Something screwed up. And the connection between the replicant is making the Gestalt even more unstable. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. What is the observer contact group? Yeah, coding bugs. I mean, strictly speaking, that is very much still even present in modern day human. But this is the thing I'm just now questioning, who is the observer contact group? Popola and Devila are still observers. Unless they are the observer contact group. They are growing uneasy, so they want to find out a solution as a top priority. And I wished we got more than 4 pages, but that's about all we've got so far. Oh, right. Right, we were fighting.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila?
With a clash of ideals, only one can walk away.
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Oh, much agreed, Kiwi. But look, see, tears! They are crying.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devil! Devil! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devil!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such fates is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Oh boy. I can definitely familiarize with the gravity of it, but also they started this fight.
No stopping ever!
If they had any inkling that we would win in a fight against them, then they shouldn't have done
it. Bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Buddy.
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil!
Buddy.
You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
Special boy. Special little man.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Ham. What? You told the lies of our families. You're kind of hard to kill, aren't you? Demon, you stole our children's future. Stop talking. And get over here. Hey. Oh! You can die now. Holy shit. Oh, King of Facade. I'm coming for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! I didn't expect that to happen. Wait. Did that happen last? No, that didn't happen last time. Huh. Soon, my body will arrive. Then we can be together, just like before. Fuck yeah, buddy! Boy. It's tough love.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a question. Kiwi, One of the documents said the replicants were civilization repressed? What the hell does that mean? Because immediately it comes to mind that, like, they were on top of not supposed to being, they weren't intended to be sapient. So were they kind of just empty shells stacked around for a while, and until suddenly one day they... Ah! Okay. Good. Just keep going. Also, yes, I understand Devil and Popla's position where, like, they're just machines doing what they were designed to, but I take great exception to the whole, we're going to orchestrate your fate, your destiny. Breaking from that is foolish. Now die! And then they get shown up and proven that they can't just dictate willy-nilly. And then suddenly they're on the back foot because they're on the losing side, and now they're the ones going, no, you're not allowed to stop now. Like, no, you started this. You don't have the high ground on this. You are just as bad, if not worse, because they've been orchestrating this whole thing. Even on orders from humans, and they're just following those directives. They're still the ones orchestrating all these events for a people that aren't even around anymore. Like, they lost any right they have over any of what the replicants are up to as soon as those replicants begin to wake up to being people. At least that's my opinion. Very much in the, you want to change my future? Nah, I don't agree with your future. Fate's gonna be what I make it. Break the wheel of fortune. Take back the reins. They want to dictate what you can or cannot be. They are more than welcome to try. And when they fail, that's on them. You'd have to know it wasn't going to be that easy. No. Still getting broken saw. I guess that now more fully explains the drops you get off these creatures. Well, shades.
Yuna!
So we meet at last. Anything you've got to say?
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Woo!
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
How you go, Noir?
Be careful!
Dipshit.
I know. Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolving. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
Oh.
You can't tell, Tyrant. You're not the only voice in my life anymore.
Tyrant.
I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
Power of friendship.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
There we go. Come on.
Wait. Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Dun dun dun. Yona.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else? No, Yona.
There's
They were
another
ours to
girl
begin with.
inside This body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yona, stop. Please. Every time I think it's gonna be a fast caption, it's not.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Stop. Listen to me. Iona, please.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
No! Hey, buddy. You wanna go? Huh? Iona, why?
Kaine, watch over Yoda for me.
Let's take this fight over here.
You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
But why?
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
No! Oh boy. Spicy hit. You know what?
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Johnson. Just do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
Oh.
I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Vice.
I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Oh, he's so sassy.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Ah. So many friends. One by one. Grimoire Vice has lost all of his powers.
I have something
to
defend.
God dang it. He said something.
I have a reason to live.
Be gone.
Shadow.
Jonah, soon I will join you. Ah! Slaying his own shade. How poetic! Oh. Yona, all I brought you was pain. Years. Well, I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm sorry I failed. Your brother has failed. Whoa. Oh my god, it has been a long time.
Here, you can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Oh.
Thanks.
Why? Why? Oh.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
Huh. I was promised answers. I was promised answers. One step closer to your favorite ending. Ah, jeez Louise. Easy Douglas. 3 more to... Wait, 3? I'm very confused as to what more could... What more could they actually do? Can I... No, okay. I have no clue. Well, yeah, I clearly have no clue. I don't know. I do trust. I trust. Oh my god. These stories have been fantastic. clash. Well, I would say a clash of ideals, but even then, it's not quite that. I mean, essentially, it is. One side going, no, go home. Give up your fight. Let us be in control and tell you how your life's gonna be. The other side fighting to get back what was taken. For freedom. For life. Because at this point, even if most of the Gestalt aren't bloodthirsty shades at this point, it's far too late. They are far, far too gone. Too far gone. Especially with the whole replicants are the new humanity. They may not be the first, but they are the ones who exist now. There's still a connective thread that I have no idea how it's going to come into play. And that's a certain someone showing up in Automata that is here. But even then, that might have been explained in one of the endings I didn't get to. There's so much that changes. Each of the shades being... well, most of the shades being so much more than they were initially thought to be. The wolf shade especially. Because now that's got me thinking... because I thought that was, you know, a shade that had possessed a wolf. But it was always a wolf? Rock is a good dog. And somehow, like, how was the Gestalt program even executed? Because we see previous incarnation NieR and Yona scraping for life in some ruined city. How do they get from there to being part of the Gestalt program? Having their souls ripped out. Because it's even the whole... like, because it is done technologically wise, it's the whole teleportation problem of, like, yes, it's a complete copy and replica of your mind in the Gestalt, and the original has died, so is that you persisting, or is that a copy of you persisting? How does that work out? Oh. Oh my god! That's why. Oh. Buddy.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up.
Never say that again.
Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs.
Baby boy.
I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
He's in such good spirits, oh my god! Oh, the baby. Ah. Ending C. Obtain all the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. 5 hours! Oh, it has been 5 hours, hasn't it? Oh no. Well, you know what? That is as good a place as any for... holy crap. That was a lot of... that was a lot of the game that we sped through that did not take nearly as long without doing the side quests. But I need all the weapons. Do I even have access to getting all the weapons? Or do they mean upgrade everything as well? Oh no! Okay, we'll just hit that for now. That way it won't go into the thing. But for now, that will be whereabouts we call it for this time, as that was amazing, fantastic. I love this game, this story, these characters. I'm glad at least we got that little bit of levity in the end there. Well, that does explain a couple, one or two things. I don't know. Well, I might have all the weapons. I might. I don't know exactly. But is... Well, I'll ask you off stream, just to get a good idea of what, if anything, would be different in a third go round other than the ending. Well, I'll find out for later. For doing a quest to get a weapon. Well, I did all the quests I have access to as adult NieR, except for the flowers. Which you did mention wasn't part of the weapons quest, but the treasure thing I did do. I had that spear. Okay. So we're gonna call it for now. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us here today as we go through all 7 stages of friggin' grief. Also, just having a good old time, sharing in this fantastic story, and the promise of future stories. If you like what I do, though, we follow here on Twitch. If you want to be kept up to date with the when and what and where, follow me on Twitter. That's where you'll get all the updates. So long as I don't think I already tweeted and then turns out, no, I never sent the draft. It's fine. We have a happy little accident every now and then. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all cool. Look. Am I stressed about it? No. No, not stressed at all. If you want to see these streams in their entirety in the future, because Twitch doesn't hold on to them indefinitely, we have a VOD archive on YouTube. It's the Levitome VOD archive. VOD stream. Levitome stream VOD archive on YouTube, where they are all there in their entirety, uncut. And let's see. If you like what I do and you want to help support the show running as smoothly as possible, I say with absolute certainty that Anyway, I have a Ko-fi. If you want to drop something in there, it's fine. It's optional, 100%. We do this because we love to share the stories, and we're going to keep doing that regardless. We're going to do it for the people, for the stories yet untold, and all these marvelous experiences and steps along the way, meeting fantastic people, sharing fantastic stories, and doing a little bit of silly crying because we're over-emotional babies every now and then. It's fine. It's fine. Other than that, if you do like what I do, be sure to check out some of my friends who, in the little green button on the right hand of the screen or below the doodly-doo. Check them out. They're cool people. cool, good beans. Aside from that, unless someone else potentially might start streaming, that may or may not be someone to keep an eyeball out for. Maybe keep one's entire ass out for. Wink, wink, nuts, nuts. Say no more. Bob's your uncle. Saucy tart. Don't kick me. That's unkind. No, I am a delicate flower, and I need to be nurtured. Ah, the power. The power. Anyways, once again, thank you for joining us here today. Until next time, be kind to yourselves and each other. Take no shit. And farewell. Until some other starry night. Take care.